racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, Fox Valley Eliza. The lines from the 21st and 27th of January and February 12th are all trot races. So did trot on the 21st of January, the 27th, and February 12th. And then the last two were on the pace. Race number 2 has no changes. No changes, race 2. In race number 3, number 6, Kelsey, minus the Murphy blind on the left. That is race 3, 6, Kelsey, minus the Murphy blind on the left. Races 4 through 8 have no changes. No changes, races 4 through 8. In race number 9, scratch number 3, Herb's Journey, and 7 iron, they're both scratched. And races 10 and 11, no changes. No changes, final 2 dashes. Once again, note race number 1. On 1 Fox Valley Eliza, the lines from January 21st, 27th, and February 12th, they should all be listed as trotting lines to trot, and then the last 2 races was on the pace. Second race, no changes. Field 4, race 1 on parade 1, Fox Valley Eliza. Brent Madonna for Jim Ellis and Russ Ellis. And number 2 is Santa Cruz Silter Todd Ratchford for Mike Whiteniowski and Triple S Equine. And number 3 is Collar Kontiki Jason Ryan for Dag Henriksen. Number 4, Treasure's Gem, Paul McKenzie for Erica Wilson and Don Leshied. And number 5 is She's in Control, Tyler Moore for Pat Hudon and Warren Casely. And number 6, Canada First Lady, Braden Reibling for Kyle Reibling. And number 7 is Dally Delight, Scott Gould for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. And number 8 is Ribbon Ridge, Anthony Hunt for Bud Sinclair and Ross Holmes. It's a field of 8 for race number 1, and right away we'll get to what is my best bet of the night, although at 1 to 9, not the best bet really, but I think Fox Valley Eliza is going to be pretty dominant in here and is one that raced second last time out and a winner before that. And that one was a tough start from post 7 and parking early. A couple of really good races. Compares really well in this class. And also note that the 3 lines before those last 2, those were on the trot, a couple of trot qualifiers and then a race line, and made a break in that. But that's the reason why you don't see this one qualifying for on the pace, because was qualified on the pace. And Fox Valley Eliza qualifies as the one to beat, 1 to 9. Some others to take a look at. How about number 4, Treasure's Gem? Raced better last race. Doesn't have a win in the last 26 starts and has one lifetime. But a third place finish last race, something to build on here. Maybe make the top 2. Has a couple of thirds and 6 starts on the year. Treasure's Gem and Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson is 11 to 1 on the board. Number 6, Canada First Lady, well, was a winner in a maiden class 3 races ago, but since then had a maiden race going off stride and then tried non-winners at 2 last race. It didn't work well, but Canada First Lady maybe could race back to a bit of some of the flashes that this one has shown. You see this one racing 57 and 1 at Mohawk last summer, or at Grand River. You see a mile of 59 and 2. Canada First Lady, Braden Reibling for Kyle Reibling, is 7 to 1 on the board. And number 2, Santa Cruz Silster, well, has been a fringe player, consistent fringe player. A couple of fourths and a third in the past 3. Santa Cruz Silster gets a better post than the 2 previous ones we mentioned, the 4 and 6. Todd Ratchford for Mike Whiteniowski is 7 to 1. Fans are all over 1. Fox Valley Eliza 1 to 5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Fox Valley Eliza, Santa Cruz Silster on the inside with Caller Kontiki. In the center, Treasure's Gem, and she's in control. To the outside, Canada First Lady and Dally Delight in Ribbon Ridge. Field of 8, race 1. It is post time. And the field for race number 1, approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the first race, nearing the start. And the rough. Treasure's Gem, Dally Delight, and along to the inside as the field works on around the turn is Caller Kontiki. But right now with the early lead is Dally Delight, and Dally Delight has come on from post 7 to take a lead of 3 lengths over Fox Valley Eliza with Santa Cruz Silster third. Then Caller Kontiki and Treasure's Gem. She's in control. Then it is Canada First Lady, and Ribbon Ridge is trailing the field. Dally Delight at 17 to 1. Right now is on a delightful lead of about 2 1/4. Fox Valley Eliza second, Santa Cruz Silster third. Then it is Caller Kontiki and Treasure's Gem, and she's in control. Canada First Lady to the outside, and Ribbon Ridge is trailing the field. Dally Delight, advantage a length and 3/4 over Fox Valley Eliza, the heavy 1 to 5 favorite. And then Santa Cruz Silster is third, and Caller Kontiki fourth, and then Treasure's Gem to the outside. She's in control. Canada First Lady and Ribbon Ridge. Halftime 58 4, 30 seconds. Second panel breather for Dally Delight, who continues to march on the lead, with Fox Valley Eliza watching from a closer second. Santa Cruz Silster third, and fourth is Caller Kontiki. On down the backstretch, Dally Delight still maintains a lead. Advantages a couple of lengths. Fox Valley Eliza second. There goes Santa Cruz Silster, now working to the outside, and has moved up. Santa Cruz Silster has taken over second. Fox Valley Eliza third. Then it is Caller Kontiki and Treasure's Gem and Ribbon Ridge, but it is still Dally Delight with the front. Dally Delight at 17 to 1. Santa Cruz Silster is coming to call, and Fox Valley Eliza has moved up tighter in the pocket. And then to the outside, Caller Kontiki, they turn for home. Dally Delight up the inside comes Fox Valley Eliza. Dally Delight, Fox Valley Eliza, Santa Cruz Silster. Santa Cruz Silster, as they come to the finish, Santa Cruz Silster is going to win it. Dally Delight was second. Fox Valley Eliza third, and Caller Kontiki fourth, 159 3. Fans note the inquiry sign is going to go up pertaining to one Fox Valley Eliza and a possible pylon violation on the first turn. Back in front of us, first race winner number 2, Santa Cruz Sealster, 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare. Owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Mike Witniowski. Todd Ratchford is the winning driver. First win in 2 seasons, second lifetime for Santa Cruz Sealster. Fans note the judges ruling that number 1 Fox Valley Eliza did not violate the pylon regulations and will stand third. The first race payouts, number 2, Santa Cruz Sealster, 1579, 10 and 20, and 230. 7 Dally Delight, 2380 and 290, and 1 Fox Valley Eliza, 210. $2 exact, 89.10. Dollars rise, 713.10. Dollar super, 3,636.10. The first race order of finish from the top is a 314-57826. That's 314-57826. for race number 2 on parade. 1 is Crown Princess. Jay Harris for Mike Timpano and Sea Spray Stables. Number 2 is Pop the Bubbly. Chase and Ride for Doug High and Carolyn Gerald. Number 3 is St. Lad's Naomi. Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and St. Lad's Farms. And the 4 is Latina Rose. Brett McDonough for Michelle Rivan, Gary Sullivan. And number 5 is Cocktail Carry. Steve Houdan for Louis F. Timiatis. Number 6, Roulette Hanover, Aaron Byron for Dave Byron and Craig Walwyn. And number 7 is Shotgun Shark, Daryl Thiessen for Jim Wilson. And number 8 is You Were Saying, Samuel Filia for Greg McNair and Theodore Davis. Field of 8, race number 2 starts. The pick 3 going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field and look at some of the main players. We'll start with 1 Crown Princess, who's 1 to 2 on the board, and sent up by Mike Timpano. Mike Sparn is flying early in 2023. And Crown Princess, last race, almost a winner. Second, beaten ahead. Crown Princess also was able to score a third here back in the middle of January, and that was from post 7. Now another try from post 1. Look, came first up last race and worked a bit before making the lead, and just expended a bit of energy and got caught by Perfect Mia. But Crown Princess, that comes back here and is a big threat to win. 1 to 2, Jay Harris from Mike Timpano. Number 6 is Roulette Hanover, and this will be the first start since August, so might need a start, but flashes some fairly decent speed and maybe could be ready to rock and roll. And in the qualifier, did have a good back half, and a final quarter was 28-3. Roulette Hanover and Aaron Byron for Dave Byron is 4 to 1. Number 8, You Were Saying, is one that doesn't have a win yet, but does have 4 top 3 finishes in 7 starts. Hasn't raced since the end of September, but certainly was competitive. Problem is the post position, so it's kind of a lot to ask to finish in the top 2 from post 8. First start since last September. 6 to 1 on the board. Samuel Filia for Greg McNair. And number 5, Cocktail Carry, has been a fringe player of late and is one that gets a little bit better post position. They've been getting better. Look at 8, 7, 6, and now a 5. So maybe could move up from 5th last time out into a 4th here. Cocktail Carry, Steve Houdan for Louis F. Timiatis is 15 to 1. Fans are on 1 Crown Princess, 3 to 5 is the one to beat. Fans note in race number 4, number 1, Miss Mac will be scratched. Race 4, scratch 1, Miss Mac. Gate is rolling for race number 2, taking up their positions. Crown Princess and Pop the Bubbly and St. Lad's Naomi. In the center, Latina Rose and Cocktail Carry. To the outside, Roulette Hanover, Shotgun Shark, and You Were Saying. Field of 8, race number 2. field of 8 for the second race. There at the start in the rough, and it is Crown Princess and Cocktail Carry. Also leaving Shotgun Shark and You Were Saying. They drive on into the first turn, and Crown Princess uses the post one advantage to take the lead. Cocktail Carry, though, driving on the outside. Those two stride together with Pop the Bubbly, who is third, and then it is Shotgun Shark and Latina Rose. Then back further is St. Lad's Naomi and Roulette Hanover, and You Were Saying took back and now is trailing the field. Crown Princess is going to reclaim the lead from Cocktail Carry, and Pop the Bubbly is third. Opening quarter 29-3. Shotgun Shark racing fourth, and then Latina Rose and St. Lad's Naomi and Roulette Hanover, and You Were Saying 29-3 is the opening quarter as the field races on around the turn. Crown Princess lead of a length and a half over Cocktail Carry. Inside third is Pop the Bubbly, and now St. Lad's Naomi is moving on the outside and is coming first over and is taken over third as Pop the Bubbly is fourth on the inside. Roulette Hanover now is rolling on the outside, and also coming on the outside, as You Were Saying, trailing pair Shotgun Shark and Latina Rose, and into the backstretch they go off a half of 101. Crown Princess with the front. Crown Princess a lead of a length and a half. Cocktail Carry second. St. Lad's Naomi travels to the outside third. Is 2 1/4 lengths from the front. Pop the Bubbly is hemmed on the inside, racing fourth, and then Roulette Hanover on the outside, getting submerging, pops out 3 wide. Then it is back to You Were Saying and Shotgun Shark and Latina Rose, but it is still Crown Princess 1-9 on the board. Leads by 3/4. Cocktail Carry is racing second. Roulette Hanover now is coming on pretty sharply. Roulette Hanover to the outside, dueling with Cocktail Carry for second. That pair is both about a length and 3/4 back of Crown Princess. Crown Princess up the inside. Cocktail Carry to the outside. Roulette Hanover. Crown Princess is going to win. Roulette Hanover appeared to get second, then Cocktail Carry and maybe Shotgun Shark over Pop the Bubbly. 2 minutes and 2/5 for Crown Princess. Fans, the inquiry sum go up pertaining to number 2, Pop the Bubbly, and a possible break at the finish. Back in front of us, the winner of race 2, 1 Crown Princess. J. Harris, the winning driver. Crown Princess, the 3-year-old Better's Delight Bay filly, owned by Sea Spray Stables and trained by Mike Timpano. First win for Crown Princess. Fans note the numbers 1, 6, 5, 7 on the board will stand. The second race payouts: 1 Crown Princess, 230, 210, 210, 6 Roulette Hanover, 280, 290, and 5 Cocktail Carry, 350. $2 exactor, 750. Dollar try, 1865. The dollar super, 198.70. And the double of 2 and 1, 32.20. The second race order of finish from the top: 158,732,46. That's 158,732,46 on the bottom. Field for race number 3 on parade. 1, Perfect Mia, Scott Culver, Kelly DeVal, Lakai. And number 2 is Chocolate for Lunch, Brett McDonough, Jason Woodward, and Steve Dial. And number 3 is Good Enough for Me, Brian DeRoche for David Keys. Number 4 is Theory Seals for Bob Brown for Tisha Symes and Victoria Stratton. And number 5 is Mickey's Princess, Bruce Richardson's for Susie Kerwood and Frank and Camille Brundle. Number 6 is Kelsey J. Harris for Cameron McQueen. And number 7, Dash Doll, Dave Duncan for Brenda Duncan. And number 8 is Life Speaks, Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 3, and we'll look at some of the inside ones first, starting with number 3, Good Enough for Me. Well, 3 wins in a row is good enough for me to take this one on top. One concern, though, is you see Scratched Vet sick from the last scheduled start, just February the 18th, and then also Scratched Vet sick January the 21st. But when she's healthy, she's a winner, winning 3 in a row, but now has been off a while, February 4th, so hope that Good Enough for Me is healthy. The fans are banking on it, 1-2, as the price right now is the one to beat. Number 2, Chocolate for Lunch. Well, this one also was Scratched Vet sick from the last scheduled start and hasn't raced since January the 20th, but you go back to the start January the 13th, second at Mohawk in 56-3. That's the one that caught my attention. It didn't desert my attention. The Chocolate for Lunch just might be fine in here if she is healthy, 8-1. Number 1, Perfect Mia, well, was a winner last month. First win in a couple of seasons. Had been knocking on the door. A lot of seconds and thirds. Now gets the inside, so Perfect Mia might come right back and be perfect 2 starts in a row and win again. He's currently on the board at 7-1. Scotty Cultiver, Kelly DeVal, Lakai. Scotty did drive at that victory last time out from post 6 in Perfect Mia. One thing to note, though, that was a maiden win. Now moves up into the non-winners at 2. And one more, number 8, Life Speaks. Well, is one that comes in with good form, and last start at London was 3rd, but before that did score a couple of wins. But Life Speaks, the problem is post position 8 was speaking to me too, and that's why I left this one off of the top 3. But that could be wrong because Life Speaks compares very well in here, 5-1. And Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone teaming up. Meg Crone often puts up some strong numbers. Field for race number 3 going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Perfect Mia, Chocolate for Lunch, and Good Enough for Me on the inside of the center. Theory Sealster and Mickey's Princess, and to the outside, Kelsey, Dash Doll, and Life Speaks. It's a field of eight for the third. And there at the start of the rough, Theory Sealster with Perfect Mia, first couple to pop out, and then also getting out well, Good Enough for Me and Chocolate for Lunch. Those the front four. They strided into the first turn, and Theory Sealster has got the lead. Perfect Mia racing second. Good Enough for Me is on the pylons third. Then Kelsey outside fourth. Chocolate for Lunch fifth to the inside. Then it is Mickey's Princess and Dash Doll, and Life Speaks is back trailing the field as they race on to the opening quarter. Theory Sealster at 9-1 has a lead of a couple of lengths over Perfect Mia. Good Enough for Me is traveling third. Then fourth is Kelsey. Chocolate for Lunch is fifth. And then back racing sixth, Mickey's Princess in front of the trailing pair, Dash Doll and Life Speaks, and they race off the turn. Theory Sealster at 9-1 has got the front for Beau Brown. That leads a couple of lengths. Perfect Mia to the inside. Now, here comes Good Enough for Me on the move first over and is only about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Then Chocolate for Lunch is racing fourth, and then it is back to Kelsey and Mickey's Princess off that 58 and 1 halftime. They work their way on into the backstretch, and Theory Sealster is leading down the backstretch with a lead of about to length and 3/4 over Perfect Mia. Good Enough for Me now is traveling on the outside and trying to take over second and grab it from Perfect Mia, and racing for his Chocolate for Lunch, and then Mickey's Princess is on the outside. Fifth and sixth is Kelsey. Then back to Dash Doll and Life Speaks, and it is Theory Sealster who leads as they hustle their way on by 3/4 in 127 and 3. Theory Sealster, Perfect Mia, Good Enough for Me. And now Mickey's Princess has rolled out wide and is closing. The field turns for home. Theory Sealster. Perfect Mia has been getting a perfect trip and pops out. On down the stretch drive they come, and Chocolate for Lunch up the inside. And out wide is Mickey's Princess. Four across the track. Chocolate for Lunch up the inside. Comes on by and wins it. Mickey's Princess was second. Perfect Mia third. And Theory Sealster fourth. Chocolate for Lunch. That's a damn fine idea. Coming back in front of us, the third race winner, number 2, Chocolate for Lunch, 3-year-old Dally Bay filly. Winning drive to Brad McDonald. The trainer is Jason Woodward, and the owner is Steve Dial of Fraserville, Ontario. First win this year, second lifetime, Chocolate for Lunch. The third race, pouch number 2, chocolate for lunch. A tasty 23.20 to win, 850 and 410. 5 Mickey's Princess, 570 and 310. And 1 Perfect Me at 280. $2 exactor, 103.30. Dollar try, 145.85. Dollar super, 577.85. Third race, order of finish from the tops at 31642578. That's 31642578 on the bottom. For race number 4 on parade, one is scratch, 2 is easy breezy beautiful Paul McKenzie for Phil Coleman. And number 3 is Rock On Harriet Anthony Hahn for Graham Burgess. 4 is Cocktail Carol Steve Houdan for Louis F. Timietis and Gerald Michel. 5 is Big Cheddar Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio and Rocky Tangretta. Number 6, Keeping a Secret, Brett McDonough for Lyle MacArthur and Linda Wellwood and Timmy Aspen. Number 7, Rambert and Rose, Scott Coulter for Pat Rillo and Stephanie DiPietro. Number 8, Matty and Maggie, Jason Ryan for Mike Kwiatnioski and Tara Isman and Garrett Isman. And 9 is Watch Your Fly, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Nurko Sokolovic. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. 1 is scratch. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 5, Big Cheddar. 1 to 5 on the board, and one that, was a winner here last time out. Worked hard on that one, circled up 3 wide and came on nicely to get the job done. Now has, in the past 20 starts, 6 wins and 6 runner-up finishes, so 12 out of 20 in the top 2. Big Cheddar has been consistently good, and off that last race win, and back here in this non-winners of 3 class again, should be considered the favorite, but 2 to 5, I don't like that price. Number 6, Keeping a Secret, made a break last race, but before that was racing very well, was second in this class, and then a winner in this class the start before that. Keeping a Secret, 5 out of 7 in the top 3 on the year, and I think this is the main threat to Big Cheddar, 6 to 1. Some others to get a look at here in this 4th race as we're moving towards post time. Number 3, Rock On Harriet. Didn't rock last race, had post 1 and finished 5th. But before that had some fine form from tougher post, and actually has scored a win in the non-winners of 2 from post 7, winning by 4.5 lengths, and then had a try in this class from the trailer post, and that was a very strong performance to finish 3rd. I think Rock On Harriet could rock better here in this spot. Anthony Hahn for Graham Burgess. Rock On Harriet is offering value at 14 to 1. I expect this one to have a good shot to get on the top 3. And one more to look at is number 7, Rambert and Rose, and has been racing consistently well. And you see that this one can be a closer as well. You see a post 7, January the 28th in this class, finished 3rd in that start. Rambert and Rose, good recent form, but only 1 win in the past 34 starts, so maybe better used somewhere from 2nd on down on the ticket. Rambert and Rose, 8 to 1. Fans are on number 5, Big Cheddar, 1 to 2 on the board. field for the fourth race. Taking up positions, Easy Breezy Beautiful. On the inside with Rock On Harriet. In the center, Cocktail Carol. Big Cheddar and Keeping a Secret. To the outside is Flamboro and Rose. And Maddie and Maggie. In the second tier, Watch Her Fly. It's a field of 8 for the fourth race. Gathering speed approaching the start. And there at the start of the rough, Cocktail Carol, Ram Baron Rose, and then it is Easy Breezy Beautiful and Big Cheddar as they drive on into the turn. But Cocktail Carol has got the early lead, and Cocktail Carol is right now leading by all of 2 lengths. Easy Breezy Beautiful is second. Then it is Big Cheddar and Ram Baron Rose and Rock On Harriet. Then it is back further to Watch Her Fly, Keeping a Secret, and Maddie and Maggie. Cocktail Carol leads on up to the opening quarter. Easy Breezy Beautiful is second with Big Cheddar third. Ram Baron Rose and then Rock On Harriet. Watch Her Fly, Keeping a Secret, and Maddie and Maggie. 28 and 2 is the opening quarter. Cocktail Carol leads it for Steve Houdon. And to the outside, Big Cheddar now is looking to move up, and Big Cheddar wants to take a bite into the lead of Cocktail Carol. And then on the inside, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Ram Baron Rose is second over fourth. Then to the outside, Keeping a Secret off stride, Big Cheddar. They race their way at the half in 59 and 1, and Cocktail Carol with the front. Cocktail Carol, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Ram Baron Rose is third, and now Keeping a Secret. It rolled up wide and went a little rough, was able to stay on stride, and was gathered up by Brett McDonald, and now is coming again. It is Cocktail Carol. Here comes Keeping a Secret on the move now. Easy Breezy Beautiful is third, then Ram Baron Rose and Rock On Harriet, and Maddie and Maggie is racing sixth, 3/4, 128 and 1, and Keeping a Secret alongside Cocktail Carol. Cocktail Carol couldn't keep the lead, is Keeping a Secret, and Brett McDonald has taken over, and Keeping a Secret by about a half a length. Cocktail Carol on the inside, and then it is Easy Breezy Beautiful and Rambo and Rose on down the stretch drive. They come, Keeping a Secret, and Brett McDonald's going to win. Then for second, Nick goes to Easy Breezy Beautiful, and then it was Cocktail Carol and Rambo and Rose. 158 and 1, Keeping a Secret. Back in front of us, number 6, Keeping a Secret, 4-year-old Control the Moment Brown Bear. It's the driving double for Brett McDonald. Lyle MacArthur, the trainer. The owners Linda Wellwood and Tammy Aspen. Third win this year, 5th lifetime. Keeping a Secret. Fourth race. Number 6, Keeping a Secret, pays 1065, 20, and 420. 2, Easy Breezy Beautiful, 380 and 360. And 4, Cocktail Carol, 520. $2 exactor, 53.90. Dollar try, 102.90. Dollar super, 554.20. And note the dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 44.35. Fourth race or finish from the top is a scratch 263-81457. That's scratch 263-81457 on the bottom. Field for race number 5 on parade 1. I'm Diabolical Anthony Hahn for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And number 2 is Happy Looker, Jay Harris for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. And number 4, Premier Bettina, Travis Henry for Terry Gillant and Calvin Kepfer. 3, Sunny Sicily, Wayne McLean for Jocelyn Chiquetto and Beverly Rice. And number 5, Spittin' Chiclet, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Tony Tan Greta. Number 6, Come Out and Play, Bo Brown for Tisha Symes and Kiera Liberte. And number 7 is Carnival Heart, Natasha Day for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. 8 is Broken, Todd Ratchford drives and trains for Ratchford Racing. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. And, the first one we'll look at is number 4, Premier Bettina. Even money on the board. Last couple races didn't go well, but is one that moves down. 3 races ago was second here. And if you look at last year, this is one that was a very good earner last year. Things just haven't really gone her way this year and the last couple races. But maybe in this spot, Premier Bettina can get back rolling, compares well overall. And that last mile, 55 and 4, should give her a good chance in this field. That is the quickest last race mile of this field. Premier Bettina 1-9. Number 2, Happy Looker, is one that was a 6-time winner last year, had a good year last year, and did finish second at London 3 races ago, but the last couple races weren't good, but looked face tougher at Mohawk last race. Happy Looker and Jay Harris for Mark Winnicott, 8-1. Number 5, Spittin' Chiclets, beaten only 2.5 lengths last time home, and is one that could be okay in here. Spittin' Chiclets needs to get off the gate a little bit better, though. Needs to flash a little more early fight. Spittin' Chiclets, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd is 6-1. And number 3, Sunny Sicily. Well, last race needed a flat line first up because made a break 2 races ago. This is one that was good and very competitive last year. Earned almost $40,000 in 34 starts, but things have not gone her way this year. They haven't been shining for Sunny Sicily at all. 6 starts without a top 3. Maybe now with that flat line down, Sunny Sicily can be more aggressive here. Wayne McLean driving and training this one. Sunny Sicily, 24-1. Fans are all over number 4, Premier Bettina, 4-5. Gate is rolling for race number 5. I'm Diabolical and Happy Looker with Sunny Sicily on the inside of the center. Premier Bettina and Spittin' Chiclets, and to the outside, Come Out and Play, and Carnival Heart and Broken. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. And the field for the fifth race. At the start of the rough, and Happy Looker and I'm Diabolical leaving with Sunny Sicily and Premier Bettina. And then also getting out a bit is Carnival Heart. They stride on into the first turn. And the early lead goes to Happy Looker with Sunny Sicily second, and I'm Diabolical. Now taking third, Premier Bettina. I'm Diabolical is fourth, and then Spittin' Chicklets and Carnival Heart. And then come out and play in Broken. They roll on to the opening quarter. Happy Looker has the front right now, but Premier Bettina is looking to take the lead. They roll on past the opening quarter, and Premier Bettina, 3-5 favorite, continues to drive to the outside and now clears to the lead of her Happy Looker. 28 seconds the opening quarter, and third is Sunny Sicily. Then I'm Diabolical and Spittin' Chicklets, and then it is back to Carnival Heart and Come Out and Play and Broken. And off the turn they come, 28 seconds opening quarter. Premier Bettina and Travis Henry has the lead as they race up towards the half with Happy Looker second. Sunny Sicily is racing third, and now Spittin' Chicklets is moving up on the outside and fighting up to take over third and grab it from Sunny Sicily. And fifth is I'm Diabolical. 57-3 halftime. Carnival Heart is sixth, and then Come Out and Play and Broken. It is Premier Bettina, Happy Looker, Spittin' Chicklets to the outside, and Sunny Sicily on the inside, racing fourth, and then I'm Diabolical and Carnival Heart. Then Come Out and Play and Broken, and they race on to three quarters. Premier Bettina rolls by the three-quarter mile marker with a lead of a length and a half. Three quarters, 127-3. A 30-second third panel. Premier Bettina, Happy Looker, and Come Out and Play is playing hard now and is moved up and is taken over third and fourth. His Spittin' Chicklets. They turn for home. Premier Bettina on down the stretch where they come. Happy Looker is going to look up the passing lane. Premier Bettina, Happy Looker, and Come Out and Play flying on the outside. Premier Bettina is able to hold on. Then second is between Happy Looker and Come Out and Play, and then it was Sunny Sicily. 157-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 5, it's number 4, Premier Bettina, 5-year-old betting line bay mare, owned by Calvin Kepfer and trained by Terry Gallant, and the winning drive to Travis Henry, first win this year, 15th lifetime for Premier Bettina. The fifth race, payouts for Premier Retina. 330, 210, 210, 2 happy looker, 280, 210, 6 come out and play, $3. $2 exactor, $670 try, $20, super, 76.20. And the dollar pick five, 1882.90. The fifth race, order of finish from the top, 624-15387. That's 624-15387 on the bottom. Field 4, race 6 on parade 1, Stash. Scott Culver, Dan Gassian, and Jim Maximo Racing. Number 2 is Off-Road Hanover, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. And 3 is Lions Wish, Tyler Moore for Francis Guillemette and Peter Dallas. Number 4, Magic's Lucky Charm, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and Don Lescheid. And 5 is West 52nd, Darcy Clancy for Walter Clancy and Ray Allport. And number 6, Goaltender, Samuel Filia for Raphael Rissa and Francois Morin. And number 7 is Glory Dream, bring it down for Richard Moreau and Gabriel Moreau. 8 is Draven Hanover, Nick Boyd for Jeff Gillis. And number 9, Mayfair Well, Anthony Hunt for Richard Leroux. It's a field of 9 for race number 6. This dash features the Super High 5. And, well, let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I want to start with number 6, Goaltender. And this is one that, was a decent earner last year and now makes a first start for Rafael Barassa. Now, it did come from a hot barn that of Brett Lester's, but Raphael's also been rolling for a while now and putting up some strong numbers. This is a horse that's been struggling of late. Maybe a change of scenery can get Goaltender going, and 6-1 Goaltender might be able to score at a price here. We'll see if it drops. Well, it's already moving down to 5-1 on the board. Number 3, Lions Wish. Well, I wish there was better recent form on this one. Back-to-back 8th place finishes. Dropped in class last race down to this level, but made a break. Now look at the start before it raced at Mohawk and fired out, but paid for that, firing from post 10 and backed away. Lions Wish won 5 out of 17 starts last year and is a lot better than those last couple races. He could turn it around right here, 7-1. Number 5, West 52nd, beaten only 3/4 last start, so you got to come back to this one because that was a competitive mile, and you don't see a lot of form in this field. So West 52nd, Darcy Clancy is 7-2 on the board. And number 9, Mayfair Well, Trailer Post, but it shows some recent form. Trailer Post, well, look at this is one that left from post 8 2 races ago and did manage to finish 3rd from post 8, so you'd have to think that she could fare well from the Trailer Post if you can score a 3rd from post 8 in this class here back February the 18th. Right now, we're just less than about a minute to post time for race number 6 of Field of 9. It's the Hump Race on this Saturday night. Fans note in this 6th race, number 6 Goaltender is racing with trotting hobbles. Where's trotting hobbles in this race? Starters called the field for race number 6, Stash, and Off-Road Hanover with the Lions Wish on the inside. In the center, Magic's Lucky Charm and West 52nd. To the outside, Goaltender, Glory Dream, and Draven Hanover. And the second tier, Mayfair Well. And the field for race number 6. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. And there at the start of the rough, Magic's Lucky Charm will leave well with Lion's Wish along to the inside. And to the outside is West 52nd. And they drive it into the turn. And Lion's Wish has got the lead. Magic's Lucky Charm is second. West 52nd third. And then it is back to Goaltender and Off-Road Hanover. Then Draven Hanover as they race on down the backstretch. And then further back we go to Stash, who's racing position to 7th. And then it is Mayfarewell and Glory Dream. They race past the opening quarter. Lion's Wish has got the front for Tyler Moore. 29 seconds the opening quarter. Magic's Lucky Charm is second. Then West 52nd third. And Goaltender is racing fourth. And then Off-Road Hanover and Draven Hanover. Stash and back further is Mayfarewell. And then Glory Dream is trailing the field off a 29-second opening quarter. Lion's Wish leads as they come up to the half. Here it comes West 52nd now, working on the outside. First up second, Magic's Lucky Charm inside third, and Goaltender has stick-handled to the outside now and is second over racing fourth. Then it is Off-Road Hanover, rolling fifth, 1 minute flat the halftime. Draven Hanover sixth, Dash is racing seventh. Then Mayfarewell and Glory Dream. Lion's Wish with a front. They race on down the backstretch. Lion's Wish leads it by about a length and 3/4, and now Goaltender is going to roll out 3 wide as West 52nd appears to have flattened out a bit. And on the inside, Magic's Lucky Charm, and then also out wide is Off-Road Hanover 3/4, 129 and 2. And it is Lion's Wish. Lion's Wish and Magic's Lucky Charm. Goaltender on the outside. West 52nd now is back to fourth, and then Draven Hanover and Off-Road Hanover on down the stretch route they come. Lion's Wish continues on for Tyler Moore. Lion's Wish, Magic's Lucky Charm, and Goaltender. Magic's Lucky Charm is going to come on by and win it. Then Lion's Wish and Goaltender, and then it was Draven Hanover. 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming back in front of us, number 4, Magic's Lucky Charm, an 8-year-old Glide Master Bay mare. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Eric Wilson's the trainer. The owner is Don Leschide, and it's the first win this year, 11th lifetime, Magic's Lucky Charm. The 6th race payouts, number 4, Magic's Lucky Charm. 1795.70 and 483. Lions Wedge 550 310. 6 goaltender 420. There'll be a high five carryover $3,255.58. $2 exactor 122.30. The dollar try 875.85 and a dollar win for of 516.05. The sixth race, order of finish from the top 562 173 849. That is 562 173 849 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 8, we have a scratch of number 2, No Time. Race 8, scratch 2, No Time. Field for race number 7 on parade. 1, Venti Machelati, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. And number 2 is Cody's Moment, Samuel Fillion for Todd James. Number 4 is working on a 10, Patrick Shepard for Eric Knight. Number 5, Elsie Hanover, Aaron Byron for Dave Byron and Craig Walwyn. And number 6, Just Crazy Enough, Anthony Hunt for Brenda Duncan. Number 7, Grammy's Girl, Ryan DeRoche for Ken Middleton Jr. and Dave James and Jeff and John. And 3 is Lily United, Jay Harris for Dan Gassian. Field of 7, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. It starts the late pick 5, and we'll start with 1, Venti Machelati, who's on the board at even money. And this is one that, last race was decent in here, beaten just 2 lengths and a good mile of 59 and 4 that compares well in here. You do see this one showing some speed in the Western Provinces back last summer. Venti Machelati doesn't have a win yet, but does have 4 runner-up finishes, and maybe in this start on the inside. Flashed some gate speed last race, gets the inside today. 1 to 5, though. That's kind of overdoing it. Some others to take a look at here in race number 7. Let's go to the outside. Grammy's Girl. And Grammy's Girl, 5 to 2 on the board. Might have been my top pick if not for post position 7. Raced pretty credibly here last race, and that was a solid performance. Did tail off a little bit in the late going, but that's a race to build on. But the outside post position makes it a bit challenging. You do see this one, though, racing last September at Mohawk in 56 flat with a 27-3 final quarter. Grammy's Girl and Ryan DeRoche 3-2 on the board, the second choice right now. Number 2, Cody's Moment, is one that hasn't raced since October, so might need a start, but is one that does show a good final three quarters in the qualifier after a 32-4 opening quarter. Then did come along and pace nicely for the next three quarters. Cody's Moment first start off the layoff. Samuel Filia for Todd James at 5-2. And number 5, LC Hanover, is one that makes a second start of the year and maybe could be a little bit better. LC Hanover, this will be just the fifth start career-wise. You see a few flashes of speed, but hasn't really put it all together just yet. LC Hanover, 3-year-old sports writer filly, that is currently sitting on the board at 25-1. Gates rolling for race number 7, Venti Moncellati and Cody's Moment on the inside. In the center, Lily United working on a 10, and LC Hanover to the outside. She's crazy enough, and Grammy's Girl. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Here they come. And the field for the 7th. Off stride, LC Hanover. Grammy's Girl's going to bolt out sharply and try to clear the lead over Venti Moncellati, and is able to do so as they work on around the turn. Then, just crazy enough, is racing third. Cody's Moment fourth, and then Lily United and working on a 10. But Grammy's Girl has got the lead as they race into the backstretch. But now Venti Moncellati is going to come on and take the front. Grammy's Girl will be racing in the pocket. Just crazy enough is third. Then it is back to Cody's Moment and Lily United and working on a 10. Venti Moncellati has got the lead, 29-4. Is that opening quarter. Grammy's Girl had a cup of coffee on the lead, but now is racing in the pocket on the back of Venti Moncellati, and racing third is just crazy enough. And then it is Cody's Moment fourth, and then a gap of 3 or 4, and Lily United and working on a 10. They race off the turn and they come on towards us. Venti Moncellati has a lead of about 3 1/4 lengths over Grammy's Girl, with just crazy enough third, and Cody's Moment fourth. Halftime 58-4. Then fifth, Lily United, and sixth is working on a 10. Front four have separation on the rest of the field. Venti Moncellati leads it. Grammy's Girl is racing second. Just crazy enough third. And then Cody's Moment fourth on down the backstretch off that 58-4 halftime. And Venti Moncellati leads it right now over Grammy's Girl by about 4 lengths. Grammy's Girl second. Cody's Moment third. Just crazy enough is racing for 3/4, 128-3. And they race on the final turn. And then fifth is Lily United. And it is Venti Moncellati and Paul McKenzie. Lead is about 3 1/4 now. And then Cody's Moment on the inside is alongside Grammy's Girl on the inside. And then just crazy enough, Venti Moncellati continues on. Venti Moncellati, as they come to the finish, is going to win a battle for second. And second will go to Cody's Moment, then Grammy's Girl, and just crazy enough, Venti Moncellati, 2 minutes and 3/5. back in front of us. The winner of race 7-1, Venti Machelati, Paul McKenzie, the winning drive. 4-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown mare. It's the first win for Venti Machelati, taking race number 7. The 7th race payouts: 1, Venti Machelati, 370, 230, and 210. 2, Cody's Moment, 320 and 210. And 7, Grammy's Girl, 220, $2 exactor, 710. Try, $970 super, 68.65. And note the dollar pick 3 pays and 3 of 3, 31.90. Seventh race or a finish from the top. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 4, 3. That's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 4, 3 on the bottom. for the 8th on parade. 3 is Let's Go T. Bo Brown for Tisha Symes and Charles Symes. And number 4 is DG's Magic Moment, Scott Kohler, Douglas Walters. Number 5, sent by Captain Morgan, Paul McKenzie for Janiah Gallant. And number 6 is Northern Belle, Brian McDonough for Doug Curry and Larry Curry. And number 7 is Little Mary, Jason Ryan for Mike Salas, Link Stable. And number 8, Jackie Davis, Travis Henry for Cameron McQueen. Number 9 is Etam Zeli, Anthony Hahn for Jacob Murray and Greg Parsons. And 1 is Mitney Nicole, Braden Rabling, drives and trains for Brian Callahan. Field of 8, the 2 is Scratch. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash, and we're going to start with number 4, DG's Magic Moment, who's been really good of late, and is one that raced in this bottom class from post 7 2 races ago and wired the field. Last race made the front from post 6 and got caught by 1, but still a strong second place performance. And overall, the body of work this year is very solid. DG's Magic Moment, Scott Kohler, Douglas Walters, 2-1, solid shot to win. Number 3, Let's Go T is 7-2 on the board. Well, the last race at Mohawk didn't go at all. Finished 10th, beaten almost 30 lengths, but the start just before that had plenty of go. How about a 56-1 back half to win in 58-3, and that from post 9, and was 9th at the half and 7th at 3/4, so really came on strongly. Let's Go T could be dangerous in here. Bo Brown for Tisha Symes. This is one that's had just 2 starts this year and 2 last year. A 5-year-old that's late developing, 4-1. Number 5, sent by Captain Morgan, was a second beaten a neck here 3 races ago. That was 2 races ago, rather, December the 10th, and then raced December the 17th. And since then, just came back and qualified about a couple of weeks ago. Sent by Captain Morgan is one that has some wheels, but first start off the layoff might need a start. Sent by Captain Morgan is getting dissed a little bit, 18-1. Paul McKenzie looks for the driving hat trick. And number 1, Mitney Nicole, is the favorite right now, and one that makes a first start for Braden Arribling and shows a bit of speed. Mitney Nicole and Braden Arribling is one that won 5 of 26 starts last year. Mitney Nicole is currently on the board at 8-5. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Mitney Nicole. Let's go T on the inside of the center. DG's Magic Moment sent by Captain Morgan and Northern Belle to the outside. Little Mary and Jackie Davis. And the second tier, Etam Zelly. Field of 8, race number 8, Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough, and DG's Magic Moment leads with Northern Belle and Jackie Davis. Then it is sent by Captain Morgan. Mitney Nicole along to the inside, but DG's Magic Moment has got the front. Jackie Davis still drives on the outside, and Northern Belle is racing third. Then it is sent by Captain Morgan and Little Mary. Mitney Nicole, Etam Zelly. Let's Go T is back trailing the field. DG's Magic Moment has a lead of a length and a half right now. Jackie Davis at 13-1 is second. And Northern Belle is third. Then, sent by Captain Morgan, is racing fourth on the inside in front of Little Mary. Mitney Nicole now works to the outside, and then it is Etam Zelly. And Let's Go T. DG's Magic Moment and Scotty Coulter at 3-1's got the front. Jackie Davis is right there in the pocket, and Northern Belle is racing third. As they come off the turn, sent by Captain Morgan, is racing fourth, and Mitney Nicole now working first over, is getting a little closer. Fifth on the inside is sent by Captain Morgan. Etam Zelly is racing sixth, and then it is Little Mary. And Let's Go T, 1 minute, 1/5 at halftime. A 31-3 second panel breather. And it is sent by Captain. It is DG's Magic Moment. And Scotty Coulter has got the lead. Jackie Davis in the pocket. Mitney Nicole on the outside now has come on to get a little bit closer as they race the backstretch. And then Northern Belle on the pylons into the outside Etam Zelly. And then it is back to Let's Go T and sent by Captain Morgan and Little Mary. And Mitney Nicole now has moved up against DG's Magic Moment. But DG's Magic Moment still has some magic left. 3/4 in 1:30-2. DG's Magic Moment, Mitney Nicole, and Jackie Davis is racing third. Then Etam Zelly and Northern Belle in the field turns on down the stretch right. DG's Magic Moment trying to hold off Mitney Nicole, and up the inside Jackie Davis. Mitney Nicole on the outside has come on by now. Mitney Nicole is going to win. Then second is between Jackie Davis and DG's Magic Moment, and Northern Belle fourth, 1:59-4. Coming back in front of us, the 8th race winner, one Mitney Nicole, an 8-year-old Mach 3 bay mare. The winning drive to Braden Reibling. Braden's also the trainer, and the owner is Ryan Callahan. First win this year, 24th lifetime, Mitney Nicole. Eighth race payouts 1 Mitney Nicole 330, 220, and 254. Dichi's Magic Moment $3 and 260, and 8 Jackie Davis $5, $2 actor $16.30 try, $44.70 super, $174.50. 8th race sort of finish from the top is a 1 scratch 8 264 735. That's 1 scratch 8 264 735. Ninth race is next. Scratches of 3 and 7. Post time coming up shortly. out for the ninth on parade. 1, Bucky's Angel, Wayne McLean for Jocelyn Chiquetto. And number 2 is Insanity, Anthony Hunt for Tisha Symes and Michael Goldberg. 3 scratch for Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan for Ron Corbett. And 5 is Olena, Steve Byron for Teresa Stokes and Linda Dennis and Danielle Lunan. And number 6, Aussie Lover, Jay Harris for Gordo Remen. 7 is scratched. And number 8 is Brady Bunch. It's Brett McDonald for Marie Helene DuPont. And number 9 is Top Hall, Ryan DeRoche for Brett Lester and Michelle Latar and John Allaire. It's a field of 7 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field and some of the main players. And we'll start with number 6, Aussie Lover. Last few races at Mohawk didn't go well, but go back to February the 6th at Mohawk, finishing second in 55-2. And look at last year. Took a mark of 55-4 here. A win on the half-mile track at 55-4. That's a pretty good mile for Aussie Lover. 7-time winner last year, 17 wins lifetime. I think Aussie Lover with the venue change should get back rolling and is on the board at even money. Number 1, Bucky's Angel, is one that got away from Mohawk, dropped in here last race, had the inside and raced credibly to be beaten 2.5. Could build on that. This is one that won 6 of 13 last year. So I think off that last race and performance, Bucky's Angel could improve and be a top 3 threat, and maybe even a threat to win 5-2 for Wayne McLean and Bucky's Angel. Number 2, Insanity, has gate speed and an inside post and comes in racing well, but is one that, well, if you look at the body of work, has only one win this year, but is one that certainly can get off the gate. Just needs a touch more finish, but you got to like the overall work for Insanity. Anthony Hahn for Tisha Symes. And one more. How about 5, Olena? This is one that was a consistently good earner last year. Does have a win here this year in 57-1, and that was in a class similar to this one. Won by 3 lengths in that one, so you got to consider this one here. The negative, though, made a break in each of the last 2, so might have to be driven more conservatively, and is one that drops a level, though. Was in the non-winners of 60,000 class, moves down off of a couple of breaks. Olena is on the board at 6-1. Fans note in race 11, number 4-3 Gems, the driver will be Wayne McLean. Race 11, number 4-3 Gems, Wayne McLean will drive. Starting gate is rolling for race number 9. Taking up their positions, Bucky's Angel and Insanity. In the center, Missy's Magic Man and Olena. To the outside, Aussie Lover and Brady's Bunch. And the second tier, Top Hall. Field of 7, race number 9, nearing the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Aussie Lover will leave with Insanity and Missy's Magic Man as they stride into the turn, and Bucky's Angel is along to the inside. On around that first turn they go. Insanity's got the lead, and Missy's Magic Man is second. Bucky's Angel is third. Aussie Lover is fourth away. Then racing fifth is Brady Bunch and works in front of Olina. And then it is back to Top Hall. Insanity has got the lead right now and is in front a length and a half over Bucky's Angel and Missy's Magic Man third. And Aussie Lover is positioned to fourth right now. And then it is back to Brady Bunch and Olina. And then Top Hall. And they race on around the turn. And Insanity at 2-1's got the lead. Bucky's Angel is racing the pocket. Missy's Magic Man third. And Aussie Lover now is going to flash to the outside. It is going to be working first over. And then moving up on the outside is Olina. Brady Bunch is on the inside, and Top Hall is trailing the field. Here comes Aussie Lover now in pursuit of Insanity. Those two share the lead at the half in 1 minute and 2/5. On the outside, Aussie Lover leads it by 3/4 a length and tries to clear to the front. Aussie Lover is going to take the front from Insanity. Bucky's Angel is popped out. Missy's Magic Man is racing fourth, and then Brady Bunch and Olina. And back to Top Hall. Aussie Lover 3-5 on the boards, got the lead right now. Bucky's Angel second, Insanity third. Missy's Magic Man is fourth, and they head up to 3/4. Aussie Lover, Bucky's Angel 3/4, 128 and 4, a 28 and 2 third panel. As Aussie Lover tries to put away all of his opponents right here, and it is Aussie Lover as the field turns for home. On down the stretch drive, Aussie Lover leads it by a couple of lengths over Bucky's Angel. Aussie Lover is still moving well. Bucky's Angel up the inside. Aussie Lover, no urging required, wins it by about 2.5. Bucky's Angel second. Then Missy's Magic Man and Olina. 158 and 1. Aussie Lover. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9, it is number 6, Aussie Lover. Winning drive to Jay Harris. Aussie Lover is a 6-year-old Angus Hall bay gelding, owned by Numbered Company and Gord Remen. Gord Remen's the trainer. First win this year, 18th lifetime for Aussie Lover. Ninth race payout, 6 Aussie Lover, 340, 210, 220. 1 Bucky's Angel, 210, 210, and 4 Missy's Magic Man, 340. $2 exactor, 720. Dollar try, 2045. Dollar super, 66.85. Ninth race order finish from the top down is a 2-5, scratch 3-4-1, scratch 7-6. That's 2-5, scratch 3-4-1, scratch 7-6 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 11, a claim entered on number 9, Nima Franco. Race 11, 9, Nima Franco, claim entered. for race number 10 on parade. Number 1 is Rosella, Anthony Hahn for Daryl Laver and Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupik. And number 2 is Furiosa, Jay Harris for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 3 is Latte Sealster, Travis Henry for Joe Pereira and Jim and Edward Berry. And number 4 is Cranberry Brie, Jason Ride for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis and Jody Paquette. Number 5 is TC Scandal, Jimmy Gagnon for Rafael Barasha and Francois Morin. And number 6, Jamar Mockmel, Samuel Fillion for Mike Stamp and Janet Larcombe. And number 7 is Wonderful World, Patrick Shepard for Sabrina Shaw. Number 8, Larjon Lena, Steve Byron for Dale Hurt and Tony Tangretta. And 9 is Little T. It's Brett McDonough, Taylor Fritz, and Shengo. Field of 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for race number 10 as we're getting close to post time, just a couple of minutes away. We're going to start with number 4, Cranberry Brie, who comes in and 4-race win streak. And the last couple were here racing in this same class, and Cranberry Brie has gate speed, went to the front in each of the last 3. So 4 wins this year and 4 in a row. 10-time winner last year as well. Sent up by Gerard Demers. This one had been with Bruce Goit, but Gerard's keeping the ball rolling for Cranberry Brie. And I think is the one to beat in here. The board says so. Even money to board, Jason Ryan drives. And number 3, Latte Sealster is 9-2. And look, Latte Sealster is one that had a pretty decent year last year and was racing well before a tough outing at Mohawk last race. Came first up, did grab the lead but couldn't clear to the front and then backed away. But Latte Sealster coming right back here could be a big-time player. Was a competitive third in this class January the 15th, the last time we saw this one at Flamboro. Latte Sealster and Travis Henry for Joe Pereira, 9-2. Number 5, TC Scandal, 11-time winner last year, and TC Scandal has kind of fallen off just a bit of late, but still overall, this is a pretty good veteran mare, 40 wins lifetime. The barn is rolling well, and Jimmy Gagnon, TC Scandal, I think is one that has to be a consideration for the top 3, and is 8-1 on the board. And then one more to take a look at here is, I think I might have gone out of order. Well, how about number 9, Nima Franco? And Nima Franco is one that has a claim entered, and Nima Franco is one that did not race very well last time out. But makes a first start for Braden Ribling and as the trainer, and Braden has got to win this evening. Paul McKenzie, Brett McDonald. I'm on the wrong page now. How did that happen? And take a look at number 9, Little T at 5-1. Brett McDonald for Taylor Fritz, 9-time winner last year, and Little T was very good last time out. Second beaten and nose at 6-1 on the board. Little T and Brett McDonald. I need more than a Little T. I need some rum and coke in it. Field for the 10th, taking up their positions, Rosella, Furiosa, and Latte Sealster on the inside. In the center, Cranberry Brie and TC Scandal to the outside, Jammer Mockmelon, Wonderful World, and Larjon Lena. And the second tier, Little T. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. They're gathering speed, nearing the start. And the rough, latte silter, cranberry brie, wonderful world on the outside, and TC Scandal. Those are the first four as they drive it into the turn. But latte silter dueling with wonderful world. Wonderful world is moving up on the outside and is going to stride up and clear to the front. Latte silter is second, cranberry brie third. Then it is TC Scandal and Little T. Then back to Furiosa and Rosella. Larjan Lena, Jammer Mockmel is trailing the field, and Latte Silter is going to reclaim the lead now. Wonderful World is racing second, 27-4, sharp opening quarter. Cranberry Brie, the 4-5 favorite, is third, and is about 4 lengths off the lead. Then it is back to TC Scandal, Furioso to the outside, a Little T on the inside, and then it is back to Rosella and Jammer Mockmel, and Larjan Lena is trailing the field. Latte Silter and Turk Henry has a lead of a couple of lengths. Wonderful World Cranberry Brie now is underway first up and is moving up and is about 2.5 lengths off the lead as they work into the backstretch, and then TC Scandal fourth to the inside. Then it is Furiosa and Rosella and Little T, and then Jim or Mel and Larjan Lena. Latte Silter has got the lead. Advantage though is down to about a length and 3/4, but Latte Silter is still game, and Cranberry Brie is racing second as they march by 3/4, 127-2. Latte Silter and Cranberry Brie. Furiosa. Now here comes Jim or Mockmello is well back early and it's flying and has come on to take over third. Little T from the backfield now has come on and is grabbed fourth, and then Furiosa. The field turns for him off 3/4, 127-2. Latte Silter and Travis Henry. Cranberry Brie chasing with Jim or Mockmel. Jim or Mockmel is closing hard. Latte Silter. Latte Silter trying to hold on is going to Jam or Mockmel was second. Then Cranberry Brie and Rosella 158-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 10, 3 Latte Silster, 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare. The winning drive to Travis Henry. Joe Pereira is the trainer. The owner is Jim and Edward Barry. First win this year, 12th lifetime. Latte Silster. The 10th race pals, 3 latte Sealster, 9.70, 4.90 and $3. And 6 Jam or Mock Mel, 10.30 and 6.30. And 4 Cranberry Brie, 2.60. $2 exactor, 151.40. Dollar Try, 197.25. And the dollar superfecta, $1,667.90. The 10th race order of finish from the top is a 461-382-975. That is 461-382-975. Field for the 11th on Parade 1, Darlin Delectra, brought out of Robert Reed and Mike Ellis. And number 2 is Century, Georgia, Patrick Shepard for Robert and Ron Woodburn. And number 3, Pat Wears the Pants, Ryan DeRoche for Darren Rayner. And number 4, 3 Gems, Wayne McLean for Robert Furneaux. Number 5 is Southern Memories, Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen and Robert Watson and James Grant. Number 6, Marilou, Daryl Thiessen for Jay Conklin and Ron Braley. And number 7 is Alamo Sealster, Scott Kohler for Dana Lloyd. Number 8 is Kempenfeld, Steve Byron for Daryl Laver and Leanne Davidson. And number 9 is Nima Franco, Paul McKenzie for Braden Ribling, claim entered. It's a field of 9, the 11th and final dash. Note the carryover, high-five carryover, $3,255.58. And, well, let's get a look at this field for the 11th and final dash. And we're going to start first with number 2, Century, Georgia. And Century, Georgia is one that, that last race at Mohawk, one you just want to maybe stroke right on through. Last couple at Mohawk didn't go well, but just before that, third beaten a neck in 58-3. And also the last time we saw this one here, raced in this same bottom class and was able to get the job done and win. Century, Georgia, Patrick Shepard, 15-1. I'm kind of surprised about that. Number 5, Southern Memories, is one that, races for Stuart McQueen, and Stuart's put up some good numbers this year, and Southern Memories has won a couple of times this year. Most recently, though, at London, did not race well in this class. Southern Memories, Jay Harris drives and is the 6-5 betting favorite. This one looking to bounce back. Does show a win back at January the 11th, one of the 2 wins this year. Kicked off the year with a couple of wins, and things haven't gone as well since. Southern Memories, 6-5. Number 1, Darlin Delectra, has been racing well for a while now, and last race came flying late, just got beaten half a length inside post position. Darlin Delectra, last time this one made the early lead, January the 21st, was second. Darlin Delectra, Brett McDonough for Robert Reed, 7-2. I think one that you absolutely have to consider, especially off that last race, but the form has been more than just that last race. Has been racing well for a while now. And number 7, Alamo Sealster, and this is one that battled hard last race and then paid for it in the late going, but the previous form before that shows some good miles. I think Alamo Sealster could bounce back and maybe grab a share. Alamo Sealster is 11-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for the 11th and final dash. Darlin Delectra on the inside with Century, Georgia, and Pat Wears the Pants. In the center, 3 Gems and Southern Memories. To the outside, Marilou, Alamo Sealster, and Kempenfeld. And the second tier, Nima Franco. Field of 9, race 11, top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race is at the start of the rough, and Pat wears the pants and three jams, and Marilou bolting out hard into the first turn as they race their way around that first turn. On the inside, it is Pat wears the pants to the outside. Marilou is trying to come on against Pat wears the pants and clear to the lead. Southern Memories third, three gems racing fourth. Then Alamo Sister and Darlin Delectra. Century Georgia is seventh away. Then Nima Franco and Kempenfeld is trailing the field. Marilou and Daryl Thiessen at 16 to 1 has the lead, and Pat wears the pants at 50 to 1 is racing second. Southern Memories third, 29 and 1's the opening quarter. Then three gems fourth, and then it is Alamo Silter outside fifth, giving cover to Darlin Delectra. Then it is back to Nima Franco. Century Georgia is second from last, and Kempenfeld is back trailing the field. They race off the turn. Marilou has got the lead. Marilou. Pat wears the pants to the outside. Southern Memories now is moved up and taken over second. Pat wears the pants is third. Alamo Silter fourth. Then it's three gems in Darlin Delectra, Anima Franco and Century Georgia. And trailing the field is Kempenfeld into the backstretch. Marilou at 16 to 1 still has the lead, but now here it comes moving on the outside. Southern Memories off that 59 and 2 halftime. And Pat wears the pants is third. Alamo Silster is only about two from being on top, and Darlin Delectra now is kicking in hard, and also coming from the backfield is Nemo Franco. Three quarters in 129. Century Georgia's underway, and then the trailing pair are three gems in Kempenfeld. Three quarters in 129. Southern Memories, Darlin Delectra is racing second. Alamo Silter, then Century Georgia, Nima Franco on down the stretch. Rather they come. Southern Memories and Darlin Delectra. Nima Franco is closing. Darlin Delectra in the center of the track. Might have wanted Nima Franco on the outside. Then it was Southern Memories and Century Georgia and Alamo Silster. 159 and 2. Back in front of us, number one, Darlin Delectra, 7-year-old Dally Brown Bear. The driving hat trick for Brent McDonald. Robert Reed's the trainer. The owner is Mike Ellis. First win this year, ninth lifetime, Darlin Delectra. 11th race payouts: 1 Darland Electra, 650. 350, 280, 9 Nemo Franco, 380 and 290, and 5 Southern Memories, 280. $2 exactor, $19.80 try, 21.55. The double of 3 and 1, 23.50. Dollar win for 70.05. Dollar pick 5, 213.95, and the dollar high 5, 340.50. The 11th race order of finish from the top is a 147 839 562. That's 147 839 562 on the bottom. And note the claim of 9 Nima Franco. The new trainer will be Cameron McQueen. That does conclude the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow, Sunday, first dash, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigo. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.